Hello, hi, it's me, Kaius. How's it going? I wasn't supposed to stream today, but I figured I would not get any fucking work done if I didn't, so there you go. Okay, so, help! Being a case racer? Yeah. I figure it's time. Let me get my music started and then I'll start figuring out where to begin on this. My problem here is that I'm realizing now that I've put someone else's sprite sheet. I thought this was a template, my bad. Because I didn't realize the fucking little guy was there. It doesn't matter anyway because it's not gonna have any bearing on the final illustration anyway, so who gives a fuck. The thing I'm currently up my own ass about right now is, sorry, I think I need to turn my brush up. Let's see, because I need it to be thick enough that I can see it when I shrink it down. But not too thick because I need it to be like 1 pixel wide when I shrink it. I think this is fine. It's really not fine. I'm realizing if I'm playing with a brush size this thick, like, it's just gonna make my drawing itself look really scuffed. And now it's time for the part I hate the most. The part where I spend ages wondering to myself, do I chibify Kaius, or do I just keep them the regular size and make things way more difficult for myself? I think I want to chibify them a little bit. But not like too much, you know? Like this. I think this is fine. You know what someone should put on Clip Studio assets? Someone should put like a fucking SRB2 cart pose on the Clip Studio assets store so I can just download it and not have to do the entire skeleton of the drawing myself. Because I'm so bad at that pose. Also, let me move all this shit about. Does anybody even like my art streams? Who gives a fuck? Why am I even asking? Who cares? Who cares? This might be really dicey. Can you drawing me, please? Give me $100 and I'll do it right now. I hate doing this pose. Can someone please just... Is there like a similar pose that I can like just start working off of on like some materials set? Like... I have some pocket lint. Do you have 100 shreds of pocket lint? Okay, give me 100 more. You love your shitty little licensed platformers, so there's a little collectathon for you. Dude, what if I just do clasp with knee? Then like the head goes down like that and it's like this pose just looks stupid, and I'm also realizing now that maybe Kaius is too big. It's so much to ask for someone to just have like a cart maker sheet that's just Sonic, so that I can actually like compare heights and act accordingly. I mean, yeah, clearly it is too much to ask because it doesn't exist as far as I can see. But I would very much like to have... Okay, there's a Sonic sheet here, but it's not the same sheet, so it might be really difficult to make it all fit together, especially because I'm resizing it. So I'm realizing it's the other way around. Okay, well it's fine because I get the general idea, and this is roughly the size that I'm okay with Kaius being. I have already had to, like, relent and make them have a bigger head just so that they'll actually fit. Because, like, the thing is, Kaius isn't even that big. They're like 5 foot, 5'4" or something like that. But then they're surrounded by characters who are meter tall and they have like human-like proportions. So if I shrunk them to like SRB2 cart sprite size, there would just be the result of like they would lack so much detail. OMG art? Yes, you can call this art. Do I move the legs in? I move the legs in, okay. The body looks uneven. Which may be because it is. Okay, is this even where the wheel is? Nope. Yay! So the pain is always and constant and never ending. I get it now. Dude, not their ass sitting in the fetal position. Yeah, I think the problem here is that they're still just too big. SRP2 cart bodies are typically about the same size as the head, so I have to make the head even bigger, but not like as big as Sonic's, just like bigger, not that big. Sure. I also think I think I'm gonna use this like part as a reference, because like having them at a 3/4 angle will make every other angle easier. Because they need to be like, they're gonna be sat here. Their legs should go down, not up. But like, I'm struggling to make that compute, you know? This is why I haven't made an SRB2 cart character in like 2 years. It's also why I never opened commissions for SRB2 cart characters. As much as I would love to, it's just the ultimate source of fucking art block. Like, I'm not even at the drawing part of the process yet, and I'm already, like, whining that it's, like, so difficult. And to those of you who are asking, if you think it's difficult, why are you doing it? Well, someday I'm gonna fucking die, right? Everybody's gonna die. And instead of complaining about all the things I wish I had complained about while I was still alive, I want to get all this shit out of the way now. In other words, follow your dreams or whatever, I don't fucking know. My problem here is that I feel like they should be a bit more reclined, but I'm finding it difficult to compute that pose, like, in my brain, you know? I completely forgot to unmute. Hi Jake. Okay, let me like open another canvas so that I can like kind of compute this pose in my brain. Okay, so let me get the 3x4. This looks like shit, holy fuck. Okay, just ignore the fact that Sonic's here. I'm just putting Sonic here to like trace the cart so that I don't have to like pretend there's a cart when I'm drawing this pose. Sorry to the SRB2 cart artists who are having their work traced on stream right now. I promise you I'm doing it because I'm struggling. I'm on the struggle bus. Like, okay, so car, right? Wheel. These like footrest pads. I feel like Homer right now when he's like building the like the like garden grill, where I'm like, that's one sexy cart. Why doesn't Meng look like that? Okay, so characters who are like not like Sonic proportions, they have smaller feet. I think I maybe have drawn the feet too big still. Cause the feet are like a bit like this. And what they do is like their knees go up and then their legs like rest on the seat normally. Why am I even using... I'm realizing now I probably don't even need to use the pose reference because I'm kind of... Okay, and like the wheel is here. We want the wheel like here. In that case, I think I want the legs to be a little more relaxed looking. Or maybe they just meet a bit higher up. But now I'm like, is the body too small now? But like, no, the body is not too small. It will, things will work themselves out. Besides, this isn't literally the sprite. We're drawing a baseline so that I can actually make the sprite look good. Okay, hold on. Let me do something quirky. Now everything is nicely labeled, and you know what, I'll even... Wow, that's an ugly bee. You want to look at Barry Benson, by the way. And now I have to wonder, is this part here even like necessary? Because I'm like, Kaius has pretty big pants. So maybe I just let it like sag. And we want the hands like here. Which means I have to gonna vanish a bit because there are fireworks going off outside. Take care, Penrust. Sorry, I am doing a thing. I have joined a call. That's what I was doing, by the way. I was making a voice channel. Okay, and now I have to wonder, where do you think the shoulders will be? They wouldn't be in the same spot, would they? I think if we're going for more human-esque proportions... Whoops, oh my god, I just opened like 14 tabs by accident. You heard a noise and we're like, yeah, that was my Discord join call noise. I think... Well, now this just looks like fucking, like, little rascals anatomy. I'm just thinking, well, now that I think about it more, body warmer is probably going to cover like, whoops, body warmer is probably going to cover like this entire area, so I don't think I need to care too much about making this look right. Like, I will make it look right, but it shouldn't be a priority because it's not even going to be visible anyway. Like, there's going to be a shirt here, and there's going to be like a body warmer here. And the body warmer is going to make the body look wider anyway, you know? Like, there's just going to be weight there. I did it again. But now I'm like, what the fuck do I even like do? Because the more human-like proportion characters, their heads typically rest like quite a decent ways above the seat. I shouldn't focus on that. I should focus on making something that looks proper, like that like looks physically appropriate. Sorry, words are suddenly really hard. Like a pose that looks like it makes sense. I also shouldn't focus on where this arm is going to end up going, because due to the body warmer, a big chunk of it's not even going to be visible anyway. See, something like this. And then I have a better idea of like how this works from a logistic standpoint. I think I can start drawing the other arm. See, this is why you don't draw backwards like me. Always draw like a proportional model first. Except for if you're me and your brain just doesn't compute that. Even so, I still feel like the body is too short. Guys. I've got just the thing. Ew. Why am I so silly? ADHD, autism, probably some undiagnosed Tourette's in there somewhere. You know how it is. I mean, ADHD is also undiagnosed, but let's be fucking real for a second. I think now I actually need the arm. Whoops. I need the arm a bit more in. Shining in her hair. La señorita. To la señorita. La señorita. Body warmer a little bit thicker on this side, maybe? It's kind of lacking weight here, isn't it? Also, I'm going to do something absolutely unforgivable right now. Guys, avert your eyes. Hello, guys. I'm gonna trace my own art. If you need a body warmer, does that mean you're cold most of the time? No, I wear it because it looks cool. Okay, let me like somehow make this work. Oh my god, I just made it 0% opacity. Head needs to be big AF. So you're not cold, you're cool? I mean, yeah, we'd be new though. Look, I just have to figure out the rest later. I'm also probably going to try and draw it a bit rounder than I usually draw it. Not too round, but like a little bubblier. Make the features stick out a bit more. Take your meds, true. You know, some like a bit more of an exaggerated grin, as if their grin could get any more exaggerated, you know? Considering their grin is kind of already like so wide that it kind of breaks the laws of physics. I'm also gonna concede to grin like that frog from Garten of Banban. No, I'm not gonna do that. The problem I'm having here now is that like they have a long neck But I'm currently drawing them in an art style where you can't really draw necks without it just looking really janky. You're both brown? No, don't fucking compare me to that thing. Maybe an even larger head? Guys, it's happening again. I'm starting to have doubts about the entire thing again. It's fine. I'll probably just hide the neck. Yeah. I don't have to draw the like actual hyena mouth thing, because like that's not going to show on a sprite that small. I'm also gonna exaggerate their, well, not exaggerate, like simplify their features a bit. I really need to start labeling my fucking layers, bruh. Your food just got here? Yes! I'm realizing I'm probably going to need to use an asymmetrical template for Cart Maker as well, which is always fun. It doesn't make things worse or anything, and more complicated. Dude. Finally, Jesus. I think I should just draw this as one spike. Like, I need to simplify design aspects if this is gonna be a thing, you know? I'm not gonna draw the piercings because when I'm actually making the sprites, if I'm actually using an asymmetrical, then I'll have to draw them differently each time anyway. Also, maybe I don't do the double brow, maybe I just do single brow. Bruh, this looks like shit. Guys, it's okay. It's just so hard to have a center of mass on a sprite. I mean, it's not. It's difficult for me because I'm bad and I'm stupid and this is not the right tool. The arm needs to go in again. I know I'm super wishy-washy about this, but I'm realizing this arm actually is throwing off the entire balance of the sprite. I'm leaving that back part open a bit because, I mean, this song is from Splatoon 3. I figured I'd say it out loud because it's only going to give you the end-game file name because it was a data mine track, but... I think I just want it on this side. I have a very complex relationship with Splatoon. There's a huge issue with Splatoon, and like, I want to say it's an onboarding issue, but it's like the opposite. It's like a reboarding issue. Like, if you drop Splatoon for like any modicum of time that means you'll miss out on like patches, you're fucked. You can't play that game ever again. Literally ever again in your entire life. I'm not even just saying that because I'm like, oh, it's like I don't like the game or whatever. Like, I love the game. I love Splatoon. It has this huge problem though where like, it's not even just a me thing. It's like, if you drop the game for like any amount of time, you literally can't get back into it. I don't even know what it is. I don't even think it's to do with like the stuff they add. I think the barrier of entry just changes dramatically. It's like not just a me thing though. You can ask other people this. And anyone who's like dropped Splatoon will give you a similar response. Like, it's just kind of impossible to get back into. This might be like an extremely controversial thing to like say, but it like aggressively disrespects your time as a player. This is a lot better looking. I just need to fix the whole shoulder thing going on here. One day I'll click on the right layer. Yeah, also the game is kind of horrible to play if you like melee weapons right now, so... Yahoo! Yahoo! Honestly, low-key. Sarah Bryant kind of on her Mario bullshit. Honestly, might be cooking now.
Better run home.
When are you gonna eat the elephant apple from Wonder? I don't know, when they make it in real life. It's just me, or does it still look a bit wonky? I don't even know what it is. It's just something about the body shape. I think that probably fixed it. Question mark. Why do I care so much? I'm gonna fix it anyway. Like, this isn't even the actual sprite. This is like a concept. I would like to not forget the tail like I did with Haida, which I'm gonna fix, by the way. When I release Case, I'm also gonna fix Haida's tail. I just don't know where the hell it goes. Pre-roll ads are on. I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads, by the way. So if you want to skip the ads, you know what to do. It's September. And now, the moment of truth. Does it fit? Because it doesn't fit, I might have to throw up. Guys, I've got great news. They fit. Cinderella, when she wore the glass slipper, be like. I'll fix the legs because I'm happy with the body looking a bit like this, proportionally speaking. I also want to fix the arm again, but I think I'll just fix the arm when the actual spriting process comes. That's 2 sprites done, by the way, because of how SRP2 cart works. That's actually 2 sprites done. So I might shrink the display, because I'm now realizing that you aren't seeing like fucking anything. You know what? Look how clean with it this is. Vaguely speaking, I suppose. I do need to move this source though in case I get an alert because it's literally at the top. Also, I don't know what I'm gonna do when I'm moving to pixelate. Oh. When I'm moving to doing the pixel art for this because I need to move programs when I'm actually doing the pixel art. Yeah, I'm not even that tired, I don't know what I'm yawning for. I guess it's just because I did something cathartic. Gonna kick some shell. Sorry, I'm setting up the other program. I wonder what color scheme I should use for Kaius. I'm realizing now, I don't know if any color scheme actually fits them. Like, oh, I'm talking about SRP2 cart palettes. Because they have specific palettes that they use, and I'm trying to figure out, first of all, what part of Kaius I even want to change between colours. As I know, red and green palette? No, and to be honest, I'm not really thinking of changing the pants, just the body warmer and the shirt insignia, like all the red. There's like a brown and red color scheme, but it's not the right red, and also I'm not sure if I want to change Kaius's fur. I think rose is probably the most suitable color for them. But they'd only be making use of like half the palette. I'll figure something out. There has to be good palettes, already a lot of them. I mean, you can see for yourself here. I have them up because I need it for, you know, spriting. Because I need to know what colors are going to be registered in the game itself. So I was thinking rose because it's kind of got the pale reds. Like that's kind of, yeah. I think rose is probably going to be what it ends up being. But then I'm like, what do I do about the the splash effect on? Do I just make it hard locked to that color? Also, there's the additional problem of like, these colors are the colors that automatically change when you register a character. But the thing is, Kaius wears this color. They wear this color on their pants. So I'm gonna have to program it to use like, I guess I'll just use this because I don't think Kaius is gonna have any fucking magenta or purple on their color scheme. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. There's one problem I have with, oh my god, in a shocking turn of events, Clip Studio Paint has not just rendered it with no alpha channel. So I can just freely paste this into its little box. See, are you seeing the problem there that comes with spriting? Like, I need to basically bastardize the original work to like an absurd degree to even get it to show on the proper size. And even then, it's like you can't even like really tell what's going on here anymore. It's fine, I have the general idea. I have the shape. The only problem here is like, I don't think I can like, you know, there's no like stabilization on paint.net, so I actually have to do this by hand, like with my mouse. Dude, fuck pixel art. Why do I do this to myself? Later, take care, Insider. Thanks for stopping by. Anti-aliasing on again. Extremely random bullshit incoming. Kaius as a whole game should be bigger. I think it should be a bit more exaggerated. Don't worry about the lining too much. I'll fix it when I'm actually doing the sprite itself. Oh my god, this looks fucking terrible. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Guys, it's okay. I think I just made it look even worse. Go me! may have to make them bigger again. And now I have to do it again, etc, etc. I know. Is this step so muted? Yes, cool. Oh, I forgot I can't just right click to... Like, the plan here is to just, you know, proportion their head differently to the rest of the sprite. Which also might mean I'm going to need to redraw the hood, which is annoying, but guys, it's fine. I actually don't think I need to resize anything, like redo the hood at all. Like, I think I can just slightly tuck in the bottom flap. And here we go again. I feel like George and Harold right now. Reminder, I have to draw an entire sheet of these. That kind of works. I'm definitely feeling like I have a bit more of a handle over Kaius's general physical appearance now, like that their head's a bit bigger. This is true now, we're faking. This is true now, we're faking all the time. It's that time again. I'm gonna have to run 90 seconds of ads. If you want to skip the ads, you know what to do. Hit subscribe. It's cheaper because of September. I remember a time where people were convinced this song was going to get into Smash with Terry's inclusion. And... guys, do you know what the song is about? Are you listening to the same lyrics as everybody else? They are not going to add a song about sex to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah, they didn't even let Mai in. Do you think they're gonna let the sex song from CVS2 in? think for the eyebrows, I think I just want to do like... No, I don't. Ew, that looks so ugly. I was gonna say I think I just want to do 1 pixel thick, but like I can't. That looks so bad. I'll worry about the detailing later. For now, I think I'm gonna consider the head done, except for this one thing which is pissing me off, so I'm gonna fix it now. I guess as good as it's gonna get. I need to have the head and the body in different layers because of how SRB2 art works. Woohoo! Honestly, I gave it a fair try. I don't think Pokemon Sleep is for me. It's not even that I don't like it. I do. I enjoy using it when I do. It's just more like my lifestyle operates in a way that does not really accommodate things like Pokemon Sleep. Because I'm not the kind who really has the bedtime routine that allocates a sleep tracker, you know? Like, I'm the kind who's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go to bed now, and then I hit the pillow and I go to sleep, and like whatever happens between that time is none of my business. So I never really have the opportunity to set that shit up. Okay, now the hood's gonna be a problem, isn't it? Ugh, I don't want to think about it, man. Wait, did my Reddit thread get a response? It did. Sorry, I am responding to a Reddit thread, which is the least sexy thing anybody could ever say, but I was struggling to figure out the name of a game, so I went to r/tip of my joystick, and I wish I could say that they're like giving me the right answer, but they're not. It's like a good way to get my brain like going though. Because it's helping me like kind of retrace my steps, you know? No, it doesn't work. I was mostly asking on there because there's a specific... I'm writing a piece on like pixel gore, like the art style of pixel gore, I guess. Because it's something that's really intriguing to me. And it's on brand for Halloween. But I can never quite figure out what game it is that's on my brain. It's like an adventure game for the DOS. And no one I've talked to has been able to help me figure it out. It's in similar vein to the AdventureSoft games from like the 90s, like Personal Nightmare and Elvira and Waxworks, but it's not those games, which is the most baffling thing to me, because I'm like, I could have sworn to God it was Waxworks, but it's not. And I know it's not because like it's not igniting that sudden spark of oh shit in me, you know? It might be Waxworks, but I really don't think it's Waxworks. Is it just me or does this make no sense whatsoever? Whatever, man. Just fill the hole, filler. Let me get the base like floof first, and then I'll get the rest of the floof in like this. I feel like something's missing, which is always a great sign. Oh, it's not that something's missing. It's that the head just feels kind of wrongly placed. Okay, let's see. I need to figure out which color this is closest to. I think I already know. I'm gonna not draw the name, by the way. I figured that was already implied, but the name's not gonna be there because I think the sprite is genuinely too small for it. Like, social experiment. Well, that's kind of readable. And it's readable at like the proper res, which is the important part. Okay, fair enough. I guess it stays. That looks capitalized. I don't know if I like that. Why am I trying to anti-alias this literally when I'm not even... That looks good, actually. That's actually kind of impressive how not terrible that looks. Hold on. Hear me out for a signpost. This probably won't stick as the signpost, but like, wouldn't it be so fucking funny? I kind of really don't like how I'm actually kind of good at doing this in pixel form, even though I've never drawn it like this before. And I only ever drew this once. This is scary. I don't like this. This is reminding me that I really should redraw this emote. Though I'll probably just commission Leon to redraw it. Because at this point, Leon is just the person who I'm getting to do all my emotes. Your favorite emote, actually? A lot of people feel that way. Owie, 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 I hurted myself. I think... the Ahoge is like a little inquisitive looking in case snoot, so I'm gonna draw up a bit. So happy requested a snoot emote. Yeah, you kinda changed the world, not gonna lie. Okay, well now it has the problem of it looking like too rigid. I need to Goldilocks the fuck out of this if I want it to look good. What eye color would go third? It changes from a reddish hue, a purplish hue, and white. Hold on. Yellow. From personal experience, yellow. Wondering for your Sona word. Why am I trying to move PDN tabs? I think I'm actually going to keep this. I was going to do something like a bit more in character, but Kaius Snoot is so fucking funny. Had your window open for days? Bruh, close that shit. You like the chill? Fair. There was like a heat wave right at the end of summer in the UK, and I literally had my window open for like a week straight because of it. Okay, it's starting to look like shit. Maybe it's just like I keep forgetting the angle. Like my consistency of the angle was pretty weak. I think I have it unlocked now. So, oh, okay. No, I get it now. This entire part is wrong. Man, Naoki, like, Hashimoto's music used to be really fucking good. I don't know what the hell happened in Strive, but I really don't like the way his stuff sounds in Strive. Maybe it's just because it's too plentiful now. Like, it's everywhere. It's like inescapably prevalent. Jesus, Rox is still alive, what the fuck? How long has she been streaming for? Like since 8 PM. She went live at 3 PM Eastern, I think. Just me, or does the line work look a bit wonky here? Honestly, I'm so glad there's like an audience for these streams. Because I don't know if there's an audience for like watching people do pixel art, because it's like not exactly a fun process to watch someone do, you know? It's not really interesting. I'm just spending all this time like concentrating and getting locked rest because I have to. Wow, I really just chanced myself on the exact same color, huh? think I will fix the... I'll fix this at some point, but for now, like, I'm fine with it being a bit goofy looking. All I'm saying is, you know, it's been a wild day when I have to ask myself, hey, what way around is the letter S? This looks so wrong, but fucking ID gaff. Thanks for the hydrate. I don't want to think about having to shade this. I wonder, is that like... Oy vey. The hyenas like getting scratches behind their ears like dogs and cats? Yes. Man, Kaius's color scheme is gonna look so wrong. Is 45 really the closest? They really don't look right. I'm gonna try it with 59. I don't think that's gonna be anything though. I guess I'll outline at 59. No, I won't actually. That's like literally indistinguishable. Would you ever be an Umberwatch if you could be? Meh. Problem number 2 of this is that, like, no, that actually looks okay. I was gonna say there's a problem in that, like, I'm gonna have to deal with a ear color that looks basically the same. But this looks like fine. Shit, my back hurts. This is the color I already used for their nose, right? Yes. finally case and it has ears. They had ears in the full illustration that I cropped for the emote, but I just didn't use that part because I thought the ears looked like shit. In fairness, they do. They look nothing like they do here, where they look absolutely great and wonderful and epic. I mean, like, they're like triangular in the full case illustration, and it looks pretty terrible. That looks great though. Hold on. Oh god, you can see my stream deck. Don't look. I'm gonna be right back, and I'm also gonna run an ad while I'm BRBing because I'm going to the bathroom. So don't go anywhere, cause I'll be back soon. Hi, you know what I just realized? Um, we can watch something while I eat. Yeah, I'm just looking for something to put on. Oh, I don't know what to put on though. YTP Sexer? That's age restricted, so I don't know if I can show it on Twitch. Dude, it's like, because I'm like, I don't want to put on like, you know, someone else's video essay. But how am I supposed to eat food without my YouTube? I'm neurodivergent. That just doesn't work like that. Watch your own video? The sound of my own voice? Yeah, you know what? We'll put on one of my videos and I'll like mute and turn off my music while we eat. While I eat even. This ain't about you. Sorry. Okay, and now I will muting to eat my food. To create a scripted video to get into the spirit of this oh so spooky time of year, I've never really gotten around to it. Whether that be because of a lack of creative drive or just not really having the time, I've missed out on about 3 or 4 Halloweens since I started this channel, and that kinda sucks. So for as long as time permits, I'm going to start just spitballing the video ideas I've had saved for Spooky Month, starting with this one, and like maybe hopefully I'll get them all out over the course of the next few weeks. But if not, then at least this was a good starting point for subsequent years. I mean, let's be real, at my creative pace you're lucky to see me put 1 video out on the right month, let alone 2. I've always had a fascination with videos where creators delve into what pieces of media creeped them out or gave them nightmares as a kid or whatever. It really is just interesting to see how people have developed around the media surrounding them when they were younger, and it gives people a perspective on media they didn't really find that creepy at all. Like, for example, I was never scared of the Tails doll from Sonic R, but I know like a bajillion people who were, and as a kid it always perplexed me as to why the Tails doll's identity in fanon was built around being the most terrifying thing ever. Maybe it was because of the Child's Play movies or because of some random creepypasta, but the point is it fundamentally changed the way our generation saw that character to the point where even the comics started referencing it. Creepy media can almost be considered formative in that sense, effectively changing the way a lot of us interact with media on a greater scope. Tails doll isn't the only example of this, like this picture of Homer Simpson is probably terrifying to some people because of the context of its use in online culture, and there are also probably a non-zero amount of people who were scared of videotapes because of Miss Sadako Yamamura's world tour, also known as Ringu. There's also probably a lot of people who felt the same way about games like Five Nights at Freddy's or Undertale, but I wasn't a kid when those games dropped, and the thought that people who were kids when those games dropped are no longer kids is a reality I'm ill prepared to face. But I'm not here to talk about why that stuff is interesting in a generalised sense. You already know I'm on this shit because I want to share my creepy childhood fears. Well, not all of them are creepy. In fact, I think you'll find that I was a pretty fucking stupid kid when it came to being scared of basically anything. Before I transition into the main video, let me just make a disclaimer. I will be talking about screamers in this video. Some visuals from those screamers will be included, but there won't be sound, and I'll make sure to put a visual warning on the screen before any actual jump scare images are shown. Lastly, before I start, I want to say that 85% of my viewers aren't subscribed to No, I'm kidding, don't worry. It was a scary prank. I think the first thing most people can attest to is that sometimes TV and video media decides to choose violence, and in the process probably traumatizes a bunch of tots looking to get their fix of fiction. Maybe you saw that in fucking Cat from Flapjack, maybe you watched Courage growing up, and I'll probably get to this one day, or maybe TV and movies caused you to have an irrational fear of quicksand. Seriously, why were there so many quicksand scenes? Especially in the 80s and 90s. I think most people got this fear from that one scene from The Princess Bride, but for me it was Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School. I have now just publicly admitted to watching Scooby-Doo and the Ghoul School, no doubt changing the perception everyone had of me forever. So that was just a warm up to get the vibe of the vid right. Now let's jump into the real shit that creeped me out. And oh boy is it stupid. How stupid can it be, you ask? Anyone remember that old PSA of the cartoon Firefly that tells you not to play with matches and he like burns his wings off and causes a fire? Yeah. Anyway, ads. While I could talk about other PSAs here, I'm gonna open up with a completely unrelated ad. An ad for soda. Soda! Do you guys remember Tangle? Okay, let me rephrase. Do you remember Tangle ads? They ran this one series of ads in the 90s that was so popular it was re-aired in the early 2000s, either that or it was just on a VHS tape I had growing up, I don't know. The ad featured characters getting tangled by this orange dude, and even though it was fairly innocuous and pretty whatever, this ad fucking terrified me. You could not convince a 5-year-old me that this Marge Simpson looking motherfucker wasn't going to burst out of my TV screen at night and kill my ass. He's called the Orange Man, which, I mean yeah, that sure is an orange man. And not only was this ad campaign popular, as was aforementioned, it was also very controversial. Remember that thing I mentioned about people getting tangled? Well, in essence, getting tangled was basically just getting hit really hard in the face by the Orange Man. Now, put yourself in the shoes of an impressionable young child being shown a massive ad campaign for a tasty drink, and you probably want to imitate it. People were hospitalized over this. I feel really bad for laughing when I found that out, but it's such an unbelievable sequence of events when you really think about it. Well, not really. I don't remember where I saw it, but there was this one PSA from I want to say the 90s. It was about drugs and it featured a Polaroid photo of a guy that progressively got worse. Maybe I saw it in school or something? It had pretty rancid vibes, and I think it still kind of unsettles me a little bit. I don't have a whole lot to say about it though, it just speaks for itself. There isn't really a whole lot I can add to it. Speaking of PSAs, there was this one anti-smoking PSA in Scotland that my parents told me apparently really freaked me out. It was about some monster or something and a kid who says, "This tastes boggin" at a cigarette. There's a really famous PSA about some aliens who chew on blue sticks which has that exact quote.
This tastes boggin.
But my parents strongly insist it wasn't that one, so either they're collectively misremembering or I'm about to inadvertently start a lost media search. It could go either way. Last PSA, I promise, and some of you guys have probably seen this one if you're from the UK. It's this video and DVD anti-piracy PSA called "The Pirates Are Out to Get You" that involves this guy with a branding iron destroying a bunch of home media. The drab colours contrasting with the fire and spark effects combined with that menacing music definitely became the reason that stuck with me, because going back and watching it again has made me realise how fucking stupid the dialogue in this thing is.
Piracy funds terrorism and will destroy our development and your future enjoyment.
I think that's probably a long shot, Chief. It kinda gives off the energy of that one clip of Lois Griffin running for mayor. You know the one.
What are your plans for cleaning up our environment?
Piracy funds terrorism.
One of the things that stuck with me most in this PSA was the hotline text. I don't know why. It is on the screen for quite a while, accompanied by a single elongated cord, but it doesn't seem that bothersome. As a kid I was super terrified of hotlines, because the font was always on fire when they were listed. It was like this in gaming instruction booklets too. I think I was worried that a hotline was actually a hotline, and my phone was going to just turn to sender the moment I dialed the number. I don't know. For now though, we're going to put a pin in the anti-piracy stuff because I'll definitely be coming back to this one later. Anyway, the last TV thing I want to talk about is this super niche surrealist horror show that nobody's ever heard of. I think it was called Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared definitely cuts it close since I turned 13 the year originally aired, but I don't know, it's a fond memory of mine, so I'm going to talk about it anyway. Channel 4 in the UK aired a show called Random Acts, which is basically a series of short indie films and thought pieces picked up or commissioned by Channel 4. It's still going to this day actually. These short films tend to be bold, striking and thought-provoking, and I have a great deal of respect for the programme, and I have been half tempted to make a video essay about it someday, but I don't really have many strong jumping off points or people involved to talk about it with for my research, so You know, if a Channel 4 representative is somehow watching this video and is interested in humouring a non-binary Z-list internet celebrity's video essay, my Twitter DMs are open. My experience of Don't Hug Me I'm Scared was blind, much like most of everyone else's. But being there on the ground floor for its initial airing and seeing it via happenstance due to just channel hopping that night definitely gave it some kind of allure and mystique to me, I think. My twin brother and I stumbled upon it in medias res, which is smart people talk for we missed the start. This does mean we missed the title card, which probably would have clued us into something being wrong because of the title, so we were definitely under the impression that it was some weird indie kids show parody and that it wouldn't go much deeper than that. Look, everyone's seen DHMIS by now, so I don't really need to tell you much more than boy were we wrong. When things got really uncomfortable, we just watched in stunned silence, and then, when the short finally ended, I just turned to my brother and laughed off with some, well that was uncanny, one-liner as if I wasn't thoroughly unsettled by the imagery I had seen. After that I had pretty much pushed it to the back of the darkest corners of my mind for a few years, until 2013 when the short absolutely blew up, something that was definitely helped by the rise of Tumblr and fandom. Not fandom. Fandom, the word. I hate corporations! It was so refreshing to realise I wasn't the only person who saw that short, and I also wasn't the only one who was just a teensy weensy bit weirded out by it all. Plus, since I was a fair bit more mature by that point, I was actually able to glean the imagery and meaning that was being portrayed, which gave me a new appreciation for Don't Hug Me I'm Scared. Not to mention it was just fun to see content creators reacting to it back in the day. Speaking of content creators though... The internet is, as you almost definitely know by now, a place where millions of varieties of information can be exchanged easily in multiple formats. That does include a bunch of weird and creepy shit, as some of you may have actually learned the hard way when watching a seemingly innocuous internet video only to be met by a zombie, or an eyeless face, or lots and lots of Reagan McNeil. Reagan McNeil. I'm of course referring to screamers or shock sites, which is technically a different thing, but I think it's culturally close enough to screamers to share this segment. I know these are still a soft spot for some people, so I'm not going to show any of the particularly infamous screamer images unwarned. There will always be a 5-second heads up on screen in case you want to tab out, and these images usually won't be shown for more than like 10 seconds at a time. The amount of time it will be up for will also be written before it appears. My brother and I first stumbled upon the scary car commercial when we were about 9 years old and hanging out with our uncle who was also a kid at the time. And that was my first screamer. For the purposes of this video I rewatched it 14 years later and even now it still got a jump out of me. But not because I was actually scared this time, because I was expecting the scare. It was because the scream audio is really fucking loud. Here's a screenshot of the video's audio in Audacity. You can be the judge of whether or not I'm overreacting. I refer to it as the scary car commercial, but others may have known it under different names. Auto, Ghost Car, Spooky Car, and of course, Kaius Coffee car commercial. If you didn't know already, this was part of a real ad campaign for Kaius Coffee, and the ad campaign featured not just one, but 8 TV ads and 4 radio ads, all with the same premise of a seemingly calm B-roll, followed by a screaming man dressed as a monster. It was supposed to simulate how awake the coffee would make you feel, and there were also self-parody ads with significantly more benign and goofy endings to advertise their latte variant, which I think is very cute. Obviously though, these ads were not taken too lightly by audiences and were axed from TV and radio pretty soon after their launch, which I can only assume added to their general obscurity, which helped them pop off in the mid to late 2000s YouTube culture. The Maze, also referred to as the Scary Maze game, is another such cultural landmark that I would even dare say is like the sister product of Kaius Auto. Not in practice, but in Guys, it's okay. I'm done eating now. You can stop pretending to like that video. What was on the pizza? It was just a margarita. Margarita? Whatever. You know what I meant. Mozzarella. You like that video though? That's awesome. There is margarita pizza? Of course there is. In case you're wondering, I made a horrible realization while I was eating that the nose is wrong. Like, it's in the wrong spot. It should be a little more to the right. I mean, if all goes well, it shouldn't be too hard of an adjustment to make. I'm more worried about redoing the sensor bar and like the text on the sensor bar. See, it wasn't so bad. Although, You know, maybe I should just edit my entire music playlist to actually have fade outs that like will like cue in the other songs like consistently. Oh, that looks really bad actually. feel like I've completely messed this shit up now. Guys, pixel art is hard. Hi Hero, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thanks for the hydrate. And so there was barbecue sauce on my titties. Hi Teddy. Why is everybody rolling up all of a sudden? Oy vey, that's some really bad anti-aliasing. Oh, you're drawing your OC? That's dope. How am I? I am okay. Bit of a slow night on my channel tonight, so... Got no choice but to take it easy, you know? Maybe I'll draw hero in case outfit swapping. Yeah, go for it. Is Saturday nights normally slow here? Not usually, no. Oh god, this entire lacing looks really bad. Fuck.
All you need to know, always one or two things or a few. I'm alone, but I'm not alone. You know that, right? Trees and rain, now and then. I can't live without that precious one. Off season follow, so that's me. Springtime, Cinderella, I will follow you. Wherever you go,
I don't know why I'm so focused on anti-aliasing this sprite. I think it's just because it's the only sprite I've made so far that I actually like. Tournament arc? Hell yeah. Dude, I've already forgotten what fucking hue this is supposed to be. I think I'm mostly just kinda like in a panic state because I'm like still figuring, like relearning how to anti-alias, you know? You're really good at shitting pixels. Thanks. I'm fully aware that I'm good at making pixel art. I'm just not a fan of the process of creating it. So why do I do it? Because nobody fucking else is gonna do it. Someone needs to like learn to do this shit. Hi Minty, I know. Me if regular, except I'm not good at art. The time is now. Literally nobody gets hand right on the first time. I promise you it's fine. Hands are like pancakes? Exactly. I'm now realizing this part of the face looks too flat and I don't know what to do about it other than like cope and sieve, I guess. Eyebrows? I may. Kaius doesn't have eyebrows. Also, I'm referring more to the... Yeah, the snout fur. I think that looks fine. I'm gonna touch it up later, obviously, but... For now, I feel like I have the groundwork. Especially in regards to the color palette. Yes! You don't have whiskers, do you? No. I need to run 30 seconds of ads, by the way, so if you aren't subscribed, consider subscribing because it would really help me out. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. To go. Yeah, Xona Free is one of my favorite NPC free characters, especially in regards to like purely the newcomers.
Like a rhinestone cowboy. Dun, dun.
If you're wondering what that sound was, well, the real Yoker accidentally joined the call. Surprise co-op stream? Yeah. I sent a ping out to the people who are like allowed in the secret zone of my Discord server, and most of them were not aware that you can just click the speech bubble to like check the text channel, the voice channel. Do you like rolling in the mud like other yeens? I'm like a cognitive person, so not really, no. And I'm sick of bitches saying I'm stinky. I'm not. That's different and you know it. Shouts to whoever the hell is entertained by watching me touch up this same sprite for like an hour straight. Welcome to my world. I don't think they're gonna bring that collab back. They don't really bring back collabs in Colfast. The Gintama collab was a very special exception. One that was only made because like it was gonna be impossible for global players to get the Gintama characters otherwise. Yeah, exactly. WWE is an expensive license. It's kind of crazy that they were even able to get it in the first place. I need to stop touching this up. It's done. Like... the most I can do is like... where are we? No, I don't know what I'm doing either. Genuinely, I only think they did the Seven Nights collab because they really wanted people to play Seven Nights. The sprite art is looking good. Thank you. Can't say the same about the base sprite, but like, I mean, the difference there is that one of them is done and the other is not. I have this background here because you can't really discern what color Kaius is in terms of player, so I decided to put that there because it would help you, like, if multiple people are playing as Kaius, you'd be able to actually tell which one got the signpost. I mean, you can also tell from the background color of the signpost anyway, but I wanted to add some flair to it. Okay, let's try and address this elephant in the room. You can tell it's a Kaius sprite sheet because the layers are just completely incomprehensible. Get ready, by the way, because at this point, this part of the image is like when I become very, very, very critical of my own work. Even though I'm working under insane limitations to even get this to like look the way it does in the first place. What am I even looking at? Oh, never mind, I remember what I'm looking at. A sprite. The song is such a Sonic Adventure 2 type beat. Like, everyone is tired of people saying songs sound like Sonic music. This is like the one song that I'm like willing to accept as sounding like Sonic music. Your mom sound like Sonic music? Hold on. I'm so confused by this. Oh my god, I'm such an ass of dumb. Pure of heart and dumb of ass, that is I. I thought you were gonna ban me for a second. I considered it. But I'm above that, unlike you, so... Thank you. I don't even ban people, I delete their message. Literally not fucking true. You've banned me several times. You're an exception? Yeah, because I'm so sexy. See, the like executive dysfunction in me is making me want to actually just boot the game right now to see how the signpost looks. Even though I know that's like actually literally the last thing I should do. I should at least finish a sprite, like a character sprite, so I can check for the palette. I am still shocked that my name is like actually legible in this sprite. Especially like when you zoom out. Like it's weird how readable it is. I'm so readable. I hope I am. Like, that's kind of the point. This is from Arcana Heart. That's not a sentence. You can't just say that. I just did. I just did. That's how you sound right now. Just so you know. Just so you know what we all hear. We all pretend we don't hear. $99? Yes. Shut up, Xbox. I do not give a fuck about Forza Horizon. I wonder. I could totally get their second little brow thing in on... Yeah, I'm gonna keep it there. Dude, I have outstreamed like everybody tonight. I don't know who the hell I'm gonna raid when I inevitably have to end stream. Because I'm probably gonna finish calling the sprite and then I'm gonna end for the night. Also, I need to fix this. What, do I? Yeah, I think I want it to actually go this way. Because that kind of matches the direction they're looking in. Oh right, because it's set to image. My weeklies are cancelled tomorrow, so I think I'll just focus on finishing this. I say finishing as if I like have a snowball chance in hell at finishing this tomorrow. I mean, if I put my mind to it, anything's possible. But I don't live in fairy tale land, so... Oh wait, is this the same color? No. Dude, honestly, would anybody be upset if I just like copy pasted the ear flip I have on the hide to sprite sheet? I don't think anybody would give a fuck. Oh, yeah, I know that. Just like the shape, you know? Because it saves me from like having to basically draw the exact same shape. I will probably have to cut it down now, because, yeah. I'm just thinking about this because I'm like, is it worth having Haida's head be this much bigger than Kaius's? Like, the more I look at the Haida sheet, the more I'm like, damn, I really feel like I've like fallen from grace a little bit. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna start over off stream. Though I will be using this case thing as like a basis. Well, no, maybe it's fine, because Haida is anatomically basically completely accurate to how he is in Agretsuko. Which makes him appear taller because he's in a game of a bunch of short characters. I'll probably keep Case's proportion, like head proportions here the same, but I might make the body larger or something. I'm not particularly happy with the body pose. Granted, I think something that's making that not helped is like just the fact that the body isn't looking all that good. Quite a drastic change, isn't it? Also, the earrings are on their own layer so that they can be copy pasted between sprites, because I don't think I need to really reposition their like proportions or anything. But it's an asymmetrical sprite, so I'll need to flip them every now and then. Okay, I think I'm gonna test the signpost and then I'm gonna take a break, by which I mean end stream. I did import the current state of the character. It's basically just default character stuff with these sprites, so it's gonna look really messy, but
Slay!
that was an accident, but you know what? Slay. The color literally doesn't matter. I mean, it actually kind of does, actually, I'm realizing. We'll just do orange so that... There's a command for like spawning the signpost, but I don't know what it is, so it's fine. Or rather, I don't remember what it is. Great. I should have seen that coming. I just wanted to get the race over with. Yay. It looks basically how I expected it to. Well, there is one problem. But I can fix that pretty easily. I'm also thinking of maybe making the sensor bar on here actually black. But I don't want to like make it like a bother for other people who might like not like when that happens. So instead I'll just make it the darkest shade of whatever color it's currently on. Oh, I forgot that I changed the PDN source, so nobody even saw me do that. Look, I adjusted the signpost by moving it down a teensy tiny bit, and I adjusted the map icon by making it like look not the same. Making the sensor bar thicker and darker basically. Anyway, I'm not gonna do my usual sign off stuff because it's just an art stream anyway. I think my friend Levi just started streaming, so. Leave some love in Broski's chat. He's playing MK. Mature audiences, obviously, because it's MK, but yeah. If there's no raid phrase. Just leave like a KS emote in his chat if you're coming from my stream. And I will see you guys later next week probably.